take the blame for all the shame that you dish out. There's not enough soap to wash the filth that haunts my mouth. Don't need any extra attention. If I were you, I'd keep my distance. I'm no hero, I'm no idol. There's no verse you'll find in the Bible, but I need saving. So they say, yeah. So while I pray on prayers and judgment stares, I can't help it, but I'm wondering, do you like what you see? A freak like me, an escape from all reality and dreams. Do you like what you see? The fantasy. In this world you only hope to be so free. Yeah, I don't make the effort, it's just like my Zephyr. Hit you in the chest while I'm
Hi
playing
Pete.
checkers.
James, can you pin like
You see the tear, show you them peaches,
a message that basically says,
and maybe I'm a little too
do not ask for certain characters, do not spoil plot lines, etc, etc. Because obviously the title I did include like a no spoilers one, but I kind of want like an explanation of what I count as spoilers. But basically like, do not backseat unless asked for, and do not request certain characters to be approached, because I want to make my decision. But make it nice, okay? Make it nice. Because I know it's a lot of people, they're just coming in, they might not know, or they might just be so excited to like see someone react to their favorite character, they might just like not know. But I feel like if we have like a little pinned message that's like polite but to the point, that might be helpful for people. And this is a mature game, like I didn't add any extra mature tags to the stream because the game is already a mature tagged game by default, so be warned. And I did check the settings, there aren't like any streamer mode settings or anything like that, so yeah, be prepared, be prepared for everything. It is a dating game. It is a funny dating game, but it is still a dating game. It is not a horror game or any other like subgenre. This is not Doki Doki Literature Club. It is a game mostly about dating. So this is an adult tag stream, it's a mature tag stream. I will give you permission, chatters, to bark if you wish. Let me make sure everything works. I don't know if there's music in this or not, but I imagine so because there is a music.
Date everything!
Oh my god, I'm scared. But yeah, as I mentioned, there is no settings for like streamer mode or anything like that, so be warned. Be warned. I was really expecting there to be music in the main menu, but there isn't, apparently, because I immediately muted it before starting it up at all, so I guess we're just gonna sit here briefly. I am so surprised. Normally there's always music in an intro screen, but soundtrack I can put on. Title. I'll just put title back, just because I feel awkward sitting in silence. Anyway, I will not jump in immediately. I want to give a few minutes of time to jump in and of course to catch up with you, because this is a story game, like not a super heavy narrative story game, but it is still a story game. So I want to give a moment for people to come in, and I will probably be quite absorbed in the gameplay once we actually jump in. So I know there's a lot of different characters, there's like 100 plus characters. I also have the DLC, so there's extra characters. And I know there's different storylines, and you can end up having positive or negative outcomes. And I know a little bit about the tutorial, basically, that's it. I don't know anything else. I have purposefully, whenever any like short Twitter clip or whatever kind of format content has come across my screens, I have like speed swiped away as to not see the reveal of what furniture piece item is this character, what is the personification of it, Only thing I have in fact seen, because I just didn't want to wait, was Dan and Phil's video on Day and Everything, but they played the tutorial day and day 1 only. And you can only talk to like a certain amount of characters on each day. On the tutorial day, you kind of don't have a choice. But on the first day, so I only know the characters that in the tutorial, and I know a few, like 5 of the characters otherwise. That's it. But I'm definitely going to make other choices than they did, so that's all I know. That's all I know. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited for this. It's about everywhere. There was also just a new hotfix as well. Literally, yes, 2 days ago. And I am excited. I hope you guys are also excited. And yeah, this is my official permission towards you. You are allowed to bark. You are allowed to floosh in the chat. You are allowed to use whatever kind of emotes we have when there's a character that you like. You are allowed to go a bit feral if you wish. And I'm sure there's going to be a character. When the fuck did we add this emote? What the fuck is it doing? Is he ripping his shirt? Is this Hulk? You can rip your shirt, I guess, in Enthusiasm. You're allowed to do whichever emotes speak to your heart, you know? Please follow these rules. No spoiling, telling about the characters or their routes, no requesting for specific characters, no backseat of any kind. They're specifically after yellow, thank you, Jim. Wonderful message, thank you, Jim. Thank you. And I hope everyone's had a good start to the week. Of course, this was my first week with my new work days and working the full 2 days. And it's actually been pretty chill as fuck. The first day, literally no one was there, so including the person who was meant to show me my new job. So I just kind of did a little bit of task that I had left over from the previous week, and then I just literally sat around and chilled, which is very similar to my old job. But the office is obviously a different one, and there was less foot traffic. Not a lot of people were coming in and out, which I found to be quite nice. I ended up finishing my book, The Color Purple. It was solid, but it was a difficult book to read because of the writing. As the character from whose POV it's written never had formal schooling, so all of the her writing style is very I don't even know if there's a word for this in English. In German we call this like Lautschrift, meaning writing words how they sound rather than how they're actually written. And normally obviously someone who is very young who would write like that, or someone who never had formal schooling. So this is a book that's almost entirely, like 70-80% of the book. There's also letters from some other characters who've had more education, but the majority of this book is written with that kind of like how it sounds spelling, and also pretty, let's say, unique grammar. So I just found it like it makes sense for this character to write it that way, but didn't make it any easier to read. Still gave it a 4 out of 5. I appreciated the experience. It did remind me of a Thousand Splendid Suns, which I ended up liking more. And I'm glad to have read it, but it's not something I see myself rereading, so I am selling the book. But I did finish that because I had the time, and I've been very, very absorbed in the Criminal Minds hyperfixation. I don't know why, I was enjoying the show. I was enjoying the show a normal amount for like 2 to 3 seasons. But then they just put crack in that shit, okay? I don't know what they did, but now, yeah, I'm like almost done with season 5. I have some mild problems. Sniffer. I may, while at work, as well have started diving into the Criminal Minds fanfic rabbit hole, because my boss makes $1, I make a dime, I read fanfic on company time. But I have to be so careful with it, because it's so, like, a lot of people don't tag, which I think everyone should do, okay? If you write a story for a franchise that long, tag what fucking season you're basing the characters off. Oh my fucking god, can people stop not doing that? Because I was like reading like an innocent ass fucking Criminal Minds fanfic, and suddenly there's a spoiler for something that happens in that happened like 2 episodes after the one that I was on currently, and I was like, no, I have to stop and continue watching. But I was like, you know, I need some content, but I'm at work, and the office my new office room is has very thin walls. So, and if there's people in the offices right next to me, I can't do anything like noticeably loud, including like watching TV. That's why. So that's one of my pet peeves: people not tagging what fucking season their show's on. That's my one. Like their stories are set in. That's my 1 point. And point number 2, what was my point? The show is very good, and it's also made me realize there's a surprisingly high number of shows that have come out or started like releasing in the year 2005 that I had or have hyperfixation. That's actually like 3. Like, honestly, imagine being not a baby, because I was a young kid. 5. I wasn't watching regular television, I was just watching kids' TV shows. But imagine being a teenager or older in the year 2005, and then in the same year, Doctor Who comes out, Avatar: The Last Airbender comes out, Criminal Minds comes out, and Supernatural comes out. Like, imagine that. That's fucking crazy to me. But anyway, that's my side note. Also, my other side note, I will yap about this because it's my stream, okay? I will take the yapping. Because I know there's obviously narration in this game, so I don't want to accidentally interrupt the game or be interrupted by the game and vice versa. So once we jump in, we're going to jump in. But I missed you boys. It's been a few days. So I wanted to catch up. So I feel like at this point I should probably always put a blanket disclaimer if you have not watched Criminal Minds and you plan to and you do not wish to have spoilers. I apologize. But the part that was like slightly spoiled, it wasn't like 100% spoiled, but slightly spoiled, to me was Hayley's fate in the show. By that story, and I was like, now I need to watch this, and it was devastating. It was just devastating. I've been playing Stardew Genshin Impact. W combination. Rip. Yeah, but like not too bad. And I caught like one sentence, and I was like, okay, because I was wondering. I was like reading the story. I was like, okay, because this was already, I was already at the part where they had separated. And Hayley and Jack were in witness protection. I was already there, but I wasn't at the conclusion of that story arc. Which was crazy. It was, they were like, yeah, let's just, yeah. And I love how they were like, yeah, we have this happen, and then the same fucking episode, like 1 episode later, we have Emily have a concussion, get into a car crash, just like, yeah, let's just torture these motherfuckers. And I know there's gonna be more torture in the future for everyone, so happy about that, not really. But I love some angst. I do be loving some angst. But this is a side note because I just thought this was really funny. I read this one story. The concept of it was so good, but the execution was so awful. It was basically a story that was an alternative universe in which Spencer, as like a response to his upbringing, decided to play dumb and literally just plays dumb, and that's why he didn't go to like as like the diversion. He went like a completely different path, but then obviously crosses paths with T. And they obviously found out that he's not actually dumb. He's actually smart, just pretending. Which, interesting concept. I was like, I could see why someone would do a psychological experiment where you're like, okay, I've been mistreated my whole life because I am naturally smart. Or like, just really smart. So what if I just pretend to be really dumb and fly under the radar? Interesting theory. But this story did something which I'm like, maybe it's because but that has always annoyed me, irrespectively. Books also do this, but fanfics love to do this, where I'm like, this is so unrealistic. Where you have a character that canonically, in that context, has only just met the other characters, or alternatively, they might know each other for a while, but not very deeply. And then you have this character spill their entire traumatic backstory in like one conversation. And in that particular story, they just have like one moment where this AU Spencer, who doesn't know them, who's just met them a week ago, literally spills his entire traumatic backstory in one conversation to the entire team, not even one-on-one, which I hate. I'm like, where's the realism? Has anyone ever done this? Like, have you ever gone up to like an entire like 6-7 group of people and been like, yeah, here's my childhood trauma, boom. And I'm like, no, like even in the show they don't do this. They always have like a little like heartfelt moment, like one-on-one, where they like reveal one piece of their past. I'm like, yes, this makes sense. And it's just always bothered me because it's like speed running emotional intimacy and it sucks. Anyway, as a side note, and it's just always bothered me because it's so out of character as well, because all of these motherfuckers need therapy. They are not spilling their guts unless it's like an emotional situation and they just happen to be caught by one of the other team members to like, you know, what's really going on, and they're like, yeah, this piece of my backstory. So anyway, that bothered me, but there was some some stories. Not like life-changing, but you gotta, whenever you're just in a new field, it takes a while to dig to the good stuff. But what really surprised me, because you could always tell a lot about what the fandom's point of view is on other stuff if you just start diving into the fanfics. And I was like, there is a very high amount of Morgan Reed shippers, and I was like, I kind of see where they're coming from, but then again, at the same time, there is a serious lack of options otherwise, so did not think Hotch and Reed was a popular ship, but apparently it is. I do not see that one whatsoever, but okay. I'm not complaining. I just think it's very funny to me that you can always just see like the most popular options. Anyway, that's just my brain being very normal and very measured at the moment. So yeah, basically that's all I've done. I've read a number of Criminal Minds fanfics, watched all of the show, finished reading my book, and otherwise, well, was at work. Second day was actually nice. I did get more of my new job training, met some of my colleagues. Everyone's relatively nice. They're very like normative people, but that's kind of what I expect from my job. At this point, I don't expect any particular crossover with these people, but they're nice enough, you know, and these ones are very nice, even if they are very normal. By very normal, I mean, you know, like very conforming to social norms, also very overwhelmingly non-queer. I don't think there's anyone in my office. At least in the new one. In the new department that I'm in. Sadly. However, remember the story that I told you a while back of my old boss having a mouse in his office? And then there was like a whole thing about like capturing the mouse. Guess what office also has a mouse in? My new office! I was literally yapping with the other person who does like my job. Let's go, new gay people clap, hello. I'm talking about having a mouse mode. So me and one of my colleagues, we are both, we're like office aides, like office assistant people. And she got hired at the same time as me, so we did a bit of a yap. She's completely new to the company, unlike me who's been there a year already. We did have a yap, blah blah blah, talking about uni, etc, etc, and we had like a rustling, we're like, what? And then we saw something like hush by, like running by, we're like, what? And then we saw it, and it was like just a small, very round little brown mouse, and I think it lives behind one of the big cabinets in the office room. And I was just like, how the fuck did it get here? Because this is on a second story office room. Either way, I'll notify them like next Monday. I'll be like, guys, you have a mouse living in your room. So now I got there, but I got there. We were just like startled a little bit. We weren't like afraid. It wasn't doing anything really except run around occasionally. But it was just a bit shocking. It was just like, damn, did not expect that. I promise this is a like nice workplace, but they do be having some mouse issues. Either way, I hope you're ready to lock in to the new game. The rules are pinned, and I am ready to lock in. Gosh, takes my name. Okay, can I do Yellium? I can do the Yellium Law exactly. Oh my god, that's so perfect. I like automated. They them nice, but I am a he him. I cannot do my birthday. What the fuck? That sucks. Check this box required to show you're committed to jump through hoops when asked. Sure, I guess. City of residence, Coolsville. Imagine it's just doxed you. That would be. I'm gonna call this Chatterville. There we go. Clappy meant to be. I think I've missed. Okay. We're approved. Let's go. Doo-doo. Ooh, the loading like is the little hearts over the logo. That's cute. Alright, are you ready, lads?
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times.
Employment, let's go.
Though your house may be large, it is empty.
Sorry, I forgot the...
And its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Alright. Do I like this mouse? Hit sexy sex game date everything, no way. I know, hi Nam! Yeah, as mentioned, this game you are allowed to bark, or do whatever other emoting at every character that you like, but you're not allowed to attempt to influence what routes I do, etc. Yeah, you're allowed to bark, you're allowed to, I don't know, floosh. Everything is permitted. See if I can have that a bit better. Okay, yeah, that's a bit. The bed lemon. Oh wait. Please don't tell me. Oh, can I do? Oh, thank fucking god. I hate having to do double ASD. She's from the tutorial, so I can lemon before I'm for that. Yeah, I mentioned before, I know the tutorial characters, and I know a few characters because I watched Dan and Phil's video, because I could not wait. But otherwise, thank god I can use a controller because it has forced WASD, and I hate that, sorry. It is Tuesday. Okay, let's see what... Okay, this is for here. This chord. What do we got? Hello, this chord. So you understand why I'm limiting or friendless. We have no friends, guys. This sucks. Okay. Get some music. Nice. Got art, I imagine. Wait! Sausage, is Yeti your full official real name? What? No, it's not. It's just like, it's like, yes, /J. Yes, this is my legal name, guys. No, it's like when we played The Sims. Wait, it's on his birth certificate. Yep. Oh wait, I don't know what I'm doing. What do we want? Little houses, glasses, creepy face. Gay! Yes, thank you. Government issued name. Thumbs up. When we played The Sims, that was the first time I made a character in a game that was meant to be me on stream, and I realized my character canonically does not have a first and last name. He just has a name. So we thought, like, someone, I don't remember, it was maybe Blue Moderator, came up with Yellium Law. It was this yell.law, and I thought that'd be funny. So that's, whenever we need a first last name, we kind of do that now. Nice. We got a little D&D die on the desk. Kind of a boring ass collection of pencils. Oh my god, I could just shake stuff. That's quite creative. Mythical stories by Adrian. Dragon. Is this gonna be a dragon one, perhaps? Stalk the neighborhood. Azzy sports car. Can I work? There we go.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30th job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining
at all.
Coincidentally,
hello, I'm taking a practice test for the LSAT. I'm in between parts at the moment. Yo! Good luck, let's go. You got this, goat.
We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Yeah. Tom. Hey, David.
Hi there. You come highly...
Is it lagging? Why? No! Why is it randomly lagging? That's so upsetting. Can I turn off anything? Might have been a me moment. No, it is broken it. A little bit. I don't know why. Randomly. Closing everything I can possibly. Sorry, chatters. The bitrate's not like awful, the connection's just a bit shitty. We're dropping frames. No why. Sorry. Eric, but no why? Got nothing. I've turned off like everything I can possibly turn off. Like at 33,000 for the... That's weird. Hello? Chatters? Spare? Hold? Refresh, lads? Like disconnecting randomly. That is a bit It's risen from the dead. To me, it's still saying I'm disconnected. Jesus Christ, core. Yup. Sure. Surely. Okay. Refresh if you cannot. That is so weird. What are you doing? Refresh? Question mark? After a quick refresh if you can't see that. Okay, we should be back, hopefully. I can see the man, okay.
Recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Have you now? What do you want? Thanks, Tommy. He's called Tom, why are we calling him Tommy? I do have a great attitude. Shut up, Dinglebird, no. The problem is... Wait, let me do this with mouse, because...
Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
He is like someone... He's like, you know, that he's like that he's like an emoji blended with a triangle. Oh, with a pyramid. Who cares? Let me go. I'm gonna say sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better?
Sure.
Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Sure. Okay. Can I serve as any customers? Sam.
Hey, you there?
Hello, Sam. See you. Sorry, that's why you were chat. I'm gonna go with, hey Sam.
Hey, hey!
Any advice for my first
Just
day?
keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And
Yes, you should.
remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it.
Thank you, Sam.
Literally have a degree in customer service.
BFA in customer service, baby. Sure.
That's right!
I'll see.
Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay?
Thanks.
You got this.
And now I'll do customer. Yes!
You have new tasks.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Do you want to go on a date? No. Please why do I transfer to
Thank you very much. This is precisely what I was after.
W?
I
Inflatable
ordered
couch.
this couch, but it popped in at my kitchen is all white and covered with
Ugh. Sorry to hear
Okay.
that. Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
Oof. But your kitchen is wet.
Yeah.
Are you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives, if the couch doesn't avoid the
Why
vent.
don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry about the loss.
Okay, bye.
That was fucking funny. When
I have
the
a
machine.
broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Refund denied.
You're such a corporate bootlicker.
Bro, a couple years ago? Dude, what the fuck? A couple years ago, you're not eligible for a refund, man. That's like warranties.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good
Okay, okay.
This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Okay. What should it do? Are you a supervillain? What should I do normally?
Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic. Meaning?
Please when I transfer you. Yeah, this is about my current level.
My name is Emmanuel,
Ooh.
and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly.
Wait, is that
Thank you.
Markiplier? Question mark? That really sounds like him. Counted every single one.
Yes, every single one.
That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue
not
blatantly
him, but it
selling
sounds very
incorrectly
similar.
labeled goods. Refund. Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Alright, done all my tasks. Hey, hello,
Well,
David.
Devianites, salutations from the chatbot that has
Oh.
replaced your CEO. David.
Oh! Whoopsie.
Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate
Surely
the
not.
expertise and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at
Surely
Valdivian,
not.
and I will defend the
Oh,
essential
sure.
importance of
Yeah.
human contributions in every single aspect of this company.
Except
excluding,
us,
of course, the following departments:
I was literally
sales,
saying.
marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service,
So everything except your fucking position,
janitorial,
David.
and of course, human resources.
I see how it is.
If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere,
Great.
your
Fired on day
contributions
one.
to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so.
Sure.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause.
Great! I wanted
So,
an extra dose of
good luck.
anxiety with my
I'm
new
over
job.
here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people?
Yeah.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Thanks, Sam. Not fired, I'm in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up, but I didn't know.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more.
They really should have the narrators read out loud the lols. I think that would be funny. Left for 5 minutes, you already got fired. SMHing. Would you like to leave your computer? You won't be able to return. Check a message on your phone. Discord. I have a friend now, though, Nab.
Okay, here goes nothing.
I have a tinfoil hat, man. I'm scared.
No need to fear. Hi. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door.
Most normal
Tell
interaction on
absolutely
Discord.
no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Oh, sounds fun.
Perhaps.
Alright. Have a look. Yep, that's that. Door? Nope. Oop. Hello, mysterious drone. Let me just open a window for you. Smashing it. Dude, I'm about to have no job. I cannot afford home repairs. Bro. Help. Wait. Why would you have an inwards opening door? Thanks, guy. Appreciate you breaking my front door. Give me my magic glasses! Let's go! Rippers, oh well. It's not like I needed that or anything. But...
I'm not quite sure how it happened.
Hello, tutorial lady. What's
stranger
up?
standing just a few feet away
Lesbian
from
time, Jacob. She really has literally the lesbian flag colors.
you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone
like in the
this close to your
fashion.
house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
I really wish I could just like select an option and then press A rather than have specific buttons. Not because I don't like the buttons, but because I have a controller that has the buttons like switched. I don't want to accidentally choose the wrong log options. I'm using my mouse for that. A talking pair of glasses? I don't want to be rude.
But I'm not just any pair of glasses.
Shut up, narrator. Only I get to call her cute.
I'm here to help you out. I'm
She
a
looks
pair
like a
of
Barbie,
Dick Theater glasses.
somehow.
My name is Skylar Specs.
Hi, Skylar. What up?
Woohoo!
Cute skirt. Appreciate that.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better.
Yippee!
A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a lot bit more richer. And maybe find some love.
Love is all around.
That is all
That's not the song I was thinking of. I was thinking, love is all around you.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Sure. I just lost my job. Wait, did you just pin this again? Let's go.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
Yo.
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Okay. Not gonna do the broken door. Okay. Yeah, because this is, for me, this is X, not. Right. Door. Back door? How many doors on this house? A lot of doors. This door? I think I am gonna do this door just to be different. There we go.
You're still standing in your
Hello.
house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared
Very
in front
nice
of you
tattoo.
would have you believe you're
I love the
standing outside of a
doors.
club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian?
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
Are you sure?
You sure
Skylar?
about that?
That's literally what I've just said. So I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak
Dorian
with them
hats.
here. You get to speak with
He's
each
a bit
object
scary.
once per day.
We get a little knackered by using
Good
this
voice,
newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable
Uh-huh.
object, your
Will it
relationship
now?
status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special
Uh-huh.
paths for those you are truly
If he's a bouncer,
interested
people
in.
sure gets to be intimidating. Yeah.
But it's
That's
not
true.
necessarily the best of the
He would
options in my
break me, I
mind.
think.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer in my
Kind of
opinion.
true. He's kind of wrong. He's kind of right for that.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true
Have you
bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer.
Aromatic
Dorian
Dorian W.
talking.
That's actually what I was
You
just
can go toward
thinking.
whichever one you like.
Arrow. We have some arrow emotes. for
Even
arrow pride.
hate, which isn't my fave personally.
No, we don't want to go on hate.
You
Hate
speaking
with
of
everyone.
Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For
A bit
now.
creepy to be called human. But to be fair, that's fair. Wait, haters hot as fuck.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets
He's
you
getting
even more
rejected.
than that.
No, no rejection. If I can try, I'll try, okay, to get some love.
I call it Specs Points.
Uh-huh.
Take a look at this cool personality
We'll do
chart.
anyway, but-
Number go up.
Mmm. Ooh. Oh, that's sass. I thought that was just like ass. Sass. So currently being humorless. That kind of sucks. We are very dull because we have 0 charm. We are aloof with 0 empathy. We are unruffled with 5 poise, and we are naive with 0 smarts. Wicked, my favorite stat, ass.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I'm excited.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait.
Can we date our phone?
We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Right. Need to try. Hey. Beaming at the phone. There we go. Hello.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting
The
you a
earring
knowing
is
wink.
cool. The outfit a choice. The outfit is Loki giving emoji movie. I'm gonna be so real.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Hi, girlie. Oh, it just happened.
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Hello.
Hello.
Benicia, that's a cool name. I like the belt that looks like a iPhone 4 swipe button. That's cool.
You must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
Ooh.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
I love their meme poses. It's just like, hey, and then Skylar's like, I'm serving, but quietly.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Literally the sleigh pose. I'm not a puppy dog, I'm real cool, sure. What kind of schedule does a phone have? That's what I'm wondering.
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials.
A streamer,
and still gotta make sure I
hi.
don't
Nice
lose
to meet
battery or
you.
overheat. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Deck.
Dispatch, wait until he finds the other streamer. Wait, there's a streamer here?
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable
I
objects.
think it's kind of funny that there's a data deck.
Because there are
This is like
a lot
Pokemon.
of us in this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app.
Damn,
Ooh,
everybody
gotta
making
run.
an app
Another
these
call
days.
coming in.
Bye, Phoenicia.
Dude, there's like 100 people. Bye now. I'm gonna go with Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass
Alright,
in the living
magnifying
room.
glass.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
I'm a very normal house owner. There we go, piano. Alright, got ya. Wait, I wanted to check the apps first. What do we got? Data decks. With everyone. Okay, we're not gonna go through much, but wait, the people we found are... Sure. Latest. Likes the latest. Dislikes anything from last week. That's kind of funny. Skylar. Likes curiosity, gratitude, passion. Dislikes skeptics. No, that makes sense. And X. X. Okay, that's the personality. You receive 5 plus to your attributes of flirtating, love, friend, or hate status. Time. Okay, nice. And oh, you just talked with her like that. Okay, that makes sense.
There's a distinct air of mystery
Hello.
to the private eye that stands
We need to find a good spot for you
And
boys.
she gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
That is an outfit tier.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Hello, what up?
Aha!
Hi, Maggie. Why is your coat way too big for yourself? Maggie, people, wow.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt. You're not a suspect, are you?
I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Sure.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
My question is, why do I just have a random magnifying?
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case? Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I'll do my best, but no guarantee.
Truthful.
Yay!
As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Girl.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Alright.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence,
Freaky
and getting a
out,
sense of the
Pogga.
household
For
scuttlebutt.
real. Oh, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
My question is, why do I don't know? Okay, to be fair, do I know where all my stuff is in my real life house?
The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
There we go. Right. Phone. On. Yeah, the bed, obviously. Right. Where do I eat? Town. Also, damn, what kind of, like, rich-ass person am I? I've always wanted one of these. Leben, my wife. I always wanted one of these. And have, like, pillows on it and read on it. Ah. Little reading nook. Sounds dreamy. But yeah, this is a fucking ridiculously opulent house. Okay, bed. Acquired. Hello? Lesbians,
Standing
get
here
ready.
in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone
Of course,
near your
yeah,
bed
wants
who
a reading
wasn't-
nook yeah.
Well,
of course
you.
I do. It's very on brand. I'm a wife.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've
She
never
looks
seen
a
her in
lot
your
like
life.
Rose Quartz, in my opinion.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively
She
enchanting.
does, Leben.
Hey there, stranger.
Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Damn. Nobody.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little
Uh-huh.
weird if
How do
you
we know?
didn't know me. Don't you think?
I don't care what it's given. I always one super rude option. Like, I'm not like, hugely into femmes, but like...
You've never been alone, sugar.
You're not gonna be rude to people.
I've always been here. It's a shame for someone as cute as
Not
you
the
to be
lip
alone
bite.
for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you
People
worry.
blush.
I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Oh,
Appreciate
by the
your
way,
faith.
Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can
No,
still
because
sleep
you're
in the
single,
bed just like you
fuck
always
you.
do.
You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to know you at a more intimate level. Okay, let's keep it at that.
Oh,
okay, let's chill.
How lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
I'm literally sleeping.
Well, anyway,
on
I'll
you.
be here. See you tonight. See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and
we
you
get
can
to go free in the
experience your
world.
new
Well,
powers
in our house.
to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See ya tomorrow.
Yippee! Pig time. I may. Okay. Closet. I sleep in the closet. So we got home design. What book is that? A Fool's Guide to Romance. Okay. This very disturbing plushie. Differing around. I do not have a reflection. Here I go. Keeping 5% for nothing. No, girly, you don't have any charges left. Badge. No, I just wanted to sniff her around in general without looking, like without dating. Clappy more. Alright.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to
I
know
am so ready,
everyone around?
lads.
Maybe finally find some love?
Alright. Why am I doing this? Because I'm a
Glad you
lonely...
I was sent to you for a
Time to
reason.
back. So true.
Mysterious
Okay, mysterious reasons. Great. Right, from the tinfoil hat hacker.
Exactly. Since
Mysterious
there's no one
reason.
else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
I feel like this is like, oh, I'm... It feels like, oh, that
Any
tinfoil
other
hacker is like
questions?
data mining Skylar. This is it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial.
Okay,
But
go.
I think we're gonna see a whole lot more
He's
than
a
we
date
ever
mining.
imagined. Pretty soon.
Bye, Ed. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's date!
Let's go! Okay. Gotta sniff around. Not because I want to decide yet. Just because I want to see the fucking... I don't remember what it's called in English. Gotta open the drawers. The triangle. Is it just called the triangle in English? That is funny. The more important question is, can you crouch? Cat clock. Differing around, lads. First. Thing up here, just boxes, coat hangers, more boxes. Drawer. Locked. Curious bag. I already know what's in that. Bathroom, toilet. A bubble bath, nice. Got under the sink. Oh, we could just turn on the sink. Turn off the sink, please? The hazard. No, I just wanted to open the drawer. Not turn on the water. Yes, you can. Sad hours. Differing. Bathtub. Exercise, alright. There's a fan. Lamps. Boards. My god, we have such a spacious house. Like, Jesus Christ, how rich are we? Wrap. mysterious thing. The seeker draws on one object. Yes. E. Oh my god, how huge is this house? This door doesn't open. Are you... That is mysterious. A bookshelf. And that's... I feel like... Could I date the book? The shelf. I want to date a book. Did I date one of the books on the shelf? Yeah. Yes, I could do the home design of the Fools for Romance. I'll go with the home design. Object number 1. I feel like I want to kind of start with something. Oh yes!
Hint of vanilla and
please be good.
Fills your nose.
Please, vanilla. I love vanilla.
Unwelcome,
I never see books.
It is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through
please,
any of your
please
books.
Be hot. Please be hot. As in, to me particularly. Of course, his first dateable is books. Ain't no way. I mean, you guys know me.
It only takes you a few moments.
Hello.
Oh,
wait a minute. Oh my god! Look at the fucking caterpillar tattoo on his arm. On their arm. Hello. So cute. The caterpillar tattoo is epic. Also, there's a quill. Nice.
When he sees you,
oh,
he really
hello.
drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
That is that is real. Severe realness being served. I don't know about maybe the hair, but otherwise, that is real.
Oh, for God's sake! You cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm
Ooh,
reading.
Hello.
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and well, I might have to act accordingly. You see.
You know. Okay, but what if I wasn't a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation.
True.
It would probably go something like this.
Alright, are you a writer too? Oh yes. Wow, you speak zombie. Beats the cats at Magal. W.
Shame. They've written some lovely corpse poetry.
Have they now?
My name is Lyric.
Lyric, hello. Hello, Lyric. Seems like a kind of awkward nerd.
I chose the name myself.
Very
It was originally
real.
written as Lionel. Can you imagine? I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
Yes.
I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
It's so cute.
I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it.
Oh, he's so me. Wait, he's so me. I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now? My number 1 conversation.
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer.
Severe realness being served. Like, unironically, every time I go to... He's literally, you go, literally, they can read your papers. For real. Like, literally every time I'm going to any of my friends' houses, the first thing I do is, like, check their bookshelf. Because I want to know their book collection. And literally the last time I was at my friend's house, the only thing we did, because both of us are big book nerds, was talk about books unironically for the entire time. And also listen to, because albums on CD. That friend has, like, every show we have a reading update. Yeah. To be fair, at the moment, I'm deep in my Criminal Minds hyperfixation. So it's just like, my entire brain is just like, taken over. So, am I reading that much? Yeah, some fanfic, by the way. Still. Also, I think it would amuse you because, yeah, my friend has a lot of albums on CD, and they were like, it's tradition that when someone comes to my house, they pick the album. And my choices were Californication by the Red Hot Chili Peppers, because I was just hyped that they had this album, and the fucking Blue Weezer album, just because I thought it was funny as fuck. That was a side tangent.
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Oh, he has a reading. Wait, a gay Dumble fixed my car's butt and now they're both pregnant? W. Wait, Angels in America, is that based on... Was that just straight up Angels in America, which is a book? Archive of Our Home! Oh my god, Archive of Our Own reference in the fucking game. Let's go. And pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. Ah, wait. It's angles. Oh, it's angles in America instead of angels. Ah, love. I really want to read and also watch Angels in America, which is a gay play / book. Okay, Lyric. Okay, maybe I've gone like for the one that I should really be dating immediately. I want to watch the last one. Plink. Yeah. This seems very my type.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture.
Oh, is he gonna go through all of them? Oh my god, he's literally me. He's actually me.
I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
He is literally me, okay.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the
Chuck Pringle is amazing. Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a
oh no, that
is
is actually real. I should have asked.
Clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
How many balls do you have, good sir? Oh, I'm very charmed.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Lyrics VA. Yeah, let me know who his VA is. You sound like a juvenile tornado. Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write?
I don't recognize this voice. It says here that it's Yellium Lord. Damn! That was a good joke. Never heard of one. What the fuck? Damn, the call out is strong.
Well, we've arrived at my tragic flaw much more
Oh my god, is he also plagued by the problem of never finishing what he starts writing, which is very much my problem?
Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
It's Ray Chase. Oh, I definitely don't know them.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Okay, I have written some stuff, so he's not literally me. We gotta do something about that.
We do? We?
Come on. Many pets are Soneko, what the fuck?
Do you mean that you would help me write?
Yes, his writing is also as what the fuck? I literally did place 3rd place in a fucking writing contest now. With pride. Doesn't matter that the other times I submitted, I didn't even place. No. I will. But I did win with a gay, very dramatic ass short story. There was yearning. It was friends to lovers. But not patting myself in the back too much, but. My dad once won a poetry contest.
We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Ooh. Gay. Classic. It was, yeah. They were friends for like 20 years. And the whole time they didn't realize they liked each other. Because of the compet! Real villain. S&D. Yes.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper.
Yes.
We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper.
Oh my god, he's literally so me. He's literally so charming. Holy shit.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block.
Oh my god. But she's just like a
I'll get to
so excitable.
Some time. But when you return, ready shall I be.
This is a very strong start for our first dateable. I try and date the other book here too. Just to see what they've got to offer. Oh. This counts as like all the books count as one. Oh. It's all lyric, but lyric kinda slayed. Okay. Let's go downstairs. Okay. First we gotta open all the doors. What is this? An album? A magazine. Ah, Love, new edition. This is a He's literally so me. Literally so charming. Well, I'm like wait, sorry, I wanted to expand the start. This is date book simulator yellow. Wow, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm very much in the subset of gay guys who just end up liking the people who are like them. Is that narcissistic? Maybe. But at the end of the day, I think I want to date the record player. Go on.
The beautiful flapper you see before you
cute.
stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong.
Oh.
It skips and goes from too fast to too slow.
Itchy.
She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket.
Ooh, she's got a nice voice.
Get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Let's wiggle, I guess. I have to dance. We're gonna be polite.
Up, head down, and just dance already.
This narrator's
You
a
give
banger.
it your best shot.
It is a
which
banger.
seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
I got it.
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns
I want to
the
just be
music
besties
off.
with her.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Hi, Rainy. Look at that cute little outfit.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you still worked, honestly seems rude. Him being a 70s average American jazz artist is so fitting. That jam, yeah. I was gonna come around soon.
Uh-huh. Baloney.
I'm sorry.
Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore.
Oh.
I can't imagine why.
Well, I feel like that's outdated. I feel like vinyl is really cool at the moment, again. It's just my perception. Like, physical media is making a huge comeback. Love for me. Love that for me. The only negative is that sometimes that means secondhand physical media is now more expensive than it used to be like 5 years ago, but I'm happy that more people are like coming back around to like DVDs, Blu-rays, CDs, vinyl, cassette tapes. I'm just, yes! You know?
I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so
Girl, you're
happy
still
to
the
see
belle.
me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
I'm bored of you. Like the wrong speed, I guess.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here.
I don't mean to be rude to you.
Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
But I want to be besties with her. She was nice. Now we gotta open up some stuff in the kitchen. Surely. Ooh, the cutlery. Dishwasher. I open this as well. Just opening everything. I'm like the worst person living in this house, but I want to be able to access stuff. Wait! Okay, I've decided we want to date this. I want to know what the egg clock is.
A burly chef stands
Oh,
in your
hello,
kitchen,
Mr. Chef!
looking at you expectantly as he stirs a
That
sauce pot.
is an outfit.
Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his
Okay, the
dark
voice is
eyes.
gonna make it or break it for me.
You must be my new sous chef.
Ooh,
I'm Stefan.
it's kind of sweet.
Hey,
He seems very chef from
are you ready
Southbound
for
Coded.
prep?
That's just my first impression.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long
I'm
moments.
sorry to disappoint
Then
you.
why are you here?
Carl, calm down.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on
Aw.
Stefan's shoulder.
Mr. Cluckles.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
My baby's so cute.
He takes a deep
He's like a
breath,
gruff
steadying himself,
type.
then points dramatically at you.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
Oh, wait, I want to date the Cheez-Its next. This isn't just your space.
You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy.
Damn.
I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
Just your bad attitude now. No?
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track.
Aw.
Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life! It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that.
Yeah.
Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Why do I only have one option? I don't want to tell him that he's rude. He's just a bit intense, but that's fine.
Of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape, so I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count? But I know what a crepe is. A pancake. Oh, why do I have to make myself dumber than I am?
Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Well, he was a bit intense. But that's fine, he can be intense. Look into it. What did the Cheez-Its? It's just food in general.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you
is really important
is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious.
This one I know from the Diamond Film. He's a very
edible.
posh guy. And this food combination is...
His long
is
blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
I can really enjoy that last one. Sure.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic.
Like you.
I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavagnon? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
No way, thank you.
And a certain minerality. Flint. Grey salt.
Insane sentence. Then, because I don't know wines. I don't know wines, man! I don't even drink most wines, like 90% of them.
Where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
Indeed, where are your manners, you
I'm
bitch?
Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire. Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
This is a lot. Look at the croissant shoes. I do love his notebook being a stack of toast. That's funny. Can't live with it. Can't live with it. Can't live without it now. Soylent. I don't know if I'm that much of a foodie. I like food, but not the croissant force.
Like it.
Wicked.
I live for it, and not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course the meal itself.
From the minutia of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That would be great. What you've got to offer.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint.
The Yummy Yeti.
The Yummy Yeti.
All
It's
right.
a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Alright, what is the... Right. Oh, I awakened 10 base game datables. Let's go. Arrived.
Hey guys, great
Hello,
to see ya.
Freddy.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
Feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to renovate.
Sure, Mitchell. Bark, bark, bark. Yeah, I feel like this would be a James bark, bark, bark.
I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. You're just part of the aesthetic.
Those claws too. That's so creative. I love it. I'm just gonna be a positive
so glad you
spot
approve.
meme.
I want you
James
to
and his
enjoy
silver
yourself
foxes.
while we're out together.
Classic. So true.
And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making
Aw,
me
he's
feel all
cute.
nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily,
Aw,
carved
he's just
the
a
names
passionate
in ice.
business owner. That's so cool, pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
Ooh.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate
What else do we
chill,
have?
coffee with
Ooh,
cream,
these all sound
classic
good.
vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors. Don't you think?
Probably chocolate, caffeinated ready to drink, vanilla dot. Vanilla is an underrated flavor! Why is vanilla the basic one? Good vanilla is excellent, but I do want the coffee one.
Getting energized for the evening, I see. I approve of high-energy hedonism.
Sure. I feel like he's a little bit of a posh. Well, does he still qualify as a twink? Maybe. Posh twink. Maybe I can fix him, okay? Maybe
Well,
I can
don't just
fix
leave me
him.
hanging. How is it?
Oh, you find it with absolutely sublime. Wow.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
I love
Freddy, dare I
coffee
say it,
ice
this
cream.
is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting.
He's giving a bit of like the fucking critic in Ratatouille, where he's like revealed to have a sweetheart.
Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
Sure. Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter
Ooh,
caramel.
that sounds good. Just take me now, why don't you? I agree. This feels like a food show,
titillated.
it kind of does. Right now.
Then comes the chocolate syrup.
Ooh,
which has
nice.
been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Yes. Oh, you slut! Yes, because I think it's funny.
Dear. Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch.
Okay. Not too
A bit
bad.
of whipped cream.
Alright.
And last but not least.
What have you put? Take me. Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough.
This is
foreplay.
Guys, we're getting very intense real fucking fast.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had
Damn,
for you.
the tease.
I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time.
Damn.
I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
This episode was good.
Indeed. Perfectly suitable, Freddy. Thank you again for having us on such short notice.
Like the whole Sunday except the roasted almonds. Mostly because I don't like almonds that much.
Keep an eye out for my
It's
review.
fine, but still, everything else was...
Very well now, human. We must be going.
This was cute. Okay, we only have one option, lads. Right. Let's see. Can I open the fridge? Damn. Does this stuff also all count for the food? Yeah. All the food is shit. Right. Half in the kitchen. Bathroom! Yep, toilet paper. Alright, we're gonna end it, I think, with the first aid kit. There we go. Let's go.
You see a medic with
Hello!
bright eyes, a
You're
kind
really
smile,
cute.
and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh my! Hello there.
Why are you holding? I thought this was a pregnancy test for a second. I was like, damn, you're forward, girl. But
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor,
I think
are
that's
ya?
a thermometer. I'm here to see hobbies.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Okay. Let's go. Hello, doctor. For a second, it looked, because of the reflection from her fabric, it looked like her arms were... There was like blood on the fabric, but it's just the reflection of the shiny material.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and
Oh,
down.
look at her
hopefully.
clipboard. It's a huge band-aid. That's so cute.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
I don't. Sorry. Why do you sound so excited about it also? That's why I'm asking.
Oh, you know. Stomach acid is terribly exciting stuff. I'd love to get my hands on some one day.
Girl,
Oh,
you sound
here.
like a serial killer.
Not literally. Goodness, wouldn't that be a sight? Me, elbow deep in stomach acid as my
Girl.
tissues are slowly eaten away.
That would be really, I feel sick. Yeah.
Fantastic!
Girl.
What do you need?
Guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior.
You know they're real professionals when doctors get excited with the sick. You know they are real professionals when doctors get excited with the sickest stuff a patient can have. That's kind of
Get
true.
back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin. Have a little
I
help
think she would
controlling
want to
this
make you sick
raging
just to
horde of
cure
fluid
you.
and
Yeah, she
marrow.
has a bit of that vibe.
Band-aids are basically magic.
Band-aids are very
I
cool.
could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
No duck soup for me.
Zounds, something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
Sure. What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two.
Of what?
Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough
Girl.
examination. And even that, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Oh crap, really, check me now.
Once more, onto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
You're freaking me out.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time.
What is it?
You do indeed possess a splinter.
Oh my god. Drama.
But it's not just any
Free
old
fast
splinter,
are
dear.
evil.
What you have is a deep
Oh no,
splinter.
oh no.
Plenty of tender flesh open to
don't
infection,
describe
just
it like
waiting for
that.
those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round
Hit
with
those
the
fucking
enemy,
paper cuts? Yeah. Ugh.
watch helplessly as your body
Oh, can she
swells,
stop
burns,
describing it like
turns
that?
all different
Okay, I
shades
was
of
like,
red, pink, and yellow, and
she's
the
just
true engine of the
passionate,
enemy
but
rolls up
oh my god, that is a lot of graphic descriptions of injuries.
Gangrene.
Stop, girl, please. What?
And before you know it, we'll have to
Ah,
amputate
please!
entirely.
No, I don't think we can get along, Fire. I'm sorry. Ah! That's my
I
fault.
know. This stuff is not for the faint of heart. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters
Do we
every
really
year.
now? You live in a very dramatic world, Fire. I want to be a doctor when I was a kid, so this is all just interesting to me. It's just like, I don't mind very technical descriptions of injuries. I don't mind looking at injuries necessarily. I just cannot listen to people describe injuries, because then it's like, I visualize it, and it's like, what if this was happening to me right now? And then it just freaks me out a little bit. Because it's like very, I don't know, like, a personal description just feels very viscerally real to me in a way that looking at it or seeing like a technical description or reading a technical description doesn't.
Drama can be the spice of life, like cinnamon or penicillin.
Sure.
The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Pretty sure my liver's okay. That's a good sign though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Oh, I got that. I did get that.
Doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking.
I feel like she would become a supervillain that gives people illnesses that she created. Maybe she's just very enthusiastic
That's
about
a big responsibility.
being a doctor.
So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
Bet your handwriting is hard to read.
Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
That is evil route, yeah. I don't think they're proud of that though.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were expressing consternation. Got it. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there.
Can you
Let's get
remove
that
the
taken care
splinter?
of.
Thank you.
And then presto, you're all patched up.
Thanks.
There
This
you
is
go.
a lot.
Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
I'll come back first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Damn. That was a lot. Alright, time to go to bed. I've heard Dr. Handwriting for Medicine is actually just a code they use to quickly write things. A chance. Oh, unread Discord messages. Damn, I'm too popular.
Hey, how's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Also, I think she just rarely gets to treat people, probably. Boy, I have a story for you.
God, I could use a little gossip.
Why are we meant to not tell people? This weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them? Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
That's not all though.
What else is there?
I'm getting to know them.
You understand how insane you sound
Yeah, this
now,
is not
right?
a thing you casually talk to
about someone. Literally anyone
else,
I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not.
Also, why am I literally spinning this immediately? I'm 1000%.
Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
I call it data vaders.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today.
He's so
I'm
real for this.
logging
This is
off.
so real of Loki. Most real person of this game. I wanted to check the... Wait, what was the... Oh, what I wanted. And navigate stuff. I wanted to just check. Hello, Dorian. Oh, they say who voices them. For some of them. Oh, they do. Oh, Felicia Day! Wait, it's her! I didn't realize. I was like, I felt like I knew her voice from somewhere. She plays Charlie in Supernatural. That's lovely. Let's go Frederick. I don't know them. I've seen them. Then friendship and dislikes nonsense. Very real. Not gonna look at the shadows. I'm just gonna go for the ones that Jane Michael Eatum. I don't know them. High quality products, ingredients, careful balance of flavors, provides consistency of service. Doesn't like cronuts. We cannot date. Cronuts are incredible. I'm sorry. I was already not vibing with him in particular, but disliking cronuts, you're out. It's Jova. Cronut is a croissant donut. Stove. Stove is Stefan. Cuisine Care, High Standards, Marcus Brown. Maybe I know them. Yep. That is a good thing to dislike. Wait, I want to look this up. What has... Because I feel like I've definitely heard the stuff. He's in Barry! Who voices the Stove? What else have I seen him in? Definitely Barry. Like, I recognize that voice. What else? Sorry for never. And NCIS! But only a guest appearance. That makes sense. He's had like 3 episodes in Barry's. A lot of sense. Just curious about other people. Voice act. Not looking at the shadows. Right. Yura Fazal, I don't know this person either. Diagnosing strange humors, bloods, guts, dust. Dislikes studying, really? Thought he would like studying. Likes words. Dislikes library finds, very real. Ooh. Chase. Lyric's my favorite so far, which is not a shocker to anyone. Hi Maggie. Evidence, facts, rounding up suspects. Dislikes privacy and boundaries. That is concerning. Ali, hello, also done. Randall. Danson, Gabbin, Swingin, doesn't like teetotalers. Hello, Betty. Resting Fluff, big hugs, dislikes mornings. That is very real. How many do you actually? Let's see what. 102. Alright, bedtime, lads. Ah, this is very fun. I'm like, Lyric is definitely my favorite. I'm sorry. I feel like that's not a surprise. But I'll make it. I do want to talk to them every day, but I do want to talk to others, of course. I want to get the secret box.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you.
He's cute.
A massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He
Look
greets
up.
you cheerfully. Something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Look up, as a medical student, I confirm my handwriting was deteriorated from barely readable to is this a graph? Classic Addy.
Hey there! I'm Michael.
Oh, hi, Microtransaction! This is one of the DLC characters.
But you can call me Mikey.
This is the Microtransaction character. Mikey Transaction, that's fucking funny. I love the flying.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition.
Indeed, I did. That is some arms. He's got some guns.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Uh-huh. What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt. Exclusive access to the art book.
The art books.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access.
Oh, the fun backgrounds
to
on the
phone
main game.
backgrounds. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
Surely. I think we'll be good friends, Mikey. I don't think we're gonna date him.
Mikey likey.
Okay, definitely not.
Unlocking
After
access
that.
to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot
Oh no, there's loot
box.
boxes, guy.
Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme
Okay,
bonus
sure.
armor.
Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can
Okay,
blaze
fair,
past
fair.
huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion.
Fair enough. What if I like taking my time, though? That's what I'm thinking.
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless. It's fun.
Okay.
You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled.
Okay.
Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom.
Sure.
They have a small chance of being pulled. Or
Alright.
you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm decorated by several gaming boards.
Oh, what are getting these?
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
Sure.
Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
How do I get Brundle?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend
I don't think you
money.
actually have to.
You get 5 money per day. Save
Okay.
up for big pools.
It's in-game, but in-game again. How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker
I
type
am.
questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
The tattoo is very funny, the flying money. So,
Oh. Well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different
Sure.
from money with the capitalization.
Sure.
You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying,
does it
"Thank
now? Makes sense to me.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!"
Go, Mikey. Not gonna do him again. Okay, I'm gonna go down. So we'll do a few new ones every day, but I do want to talk to Lyric every. Oh, DD&D. I wish to go for the D&D die. That might be a fun person.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
That is a very intense outfit.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you
Also,
reminds you of days
fucking...
gone by
It just
when
looks
you used to
like
gather around a table with your college
a very
friends
funny
and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler.
Hello.
No. Ho, as in, hey.
Flustered him.
Howdy. How are you?
Oh,
you know, simple salutation.
That makes sense. I'm not even best greeting.
You might be right.
Remember the die hood that's kind of fun.
I'm Chance, your
Hello,
D20.
Chance.
The mysterious cloak comes
Oh,
off.
he's cute
You see
under the
the
cloak.
friendly face beneath.
Very cute. Hello.
Welcome.
Hello, Chance.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
They're all about
I
play.
actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Oh boy. Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Ah, yes. He's cute. You gotta possibly choose.
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool.
Aw, adorable.
You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me!
He's so
You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
They play with just us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Oh. We'll roll with that. What's next? Love
It's
the puns.
time to get you your character.
Yes! Wait, do I actually get to make my character?
All we have to do
please?
is choose your stats, your powers, and your
Please.
weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
He's adorable. Infant up more on me, my little nerd. That's right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
I don't want to make my character though. Can't even
I'm
like,
so excited.
Oh, I wanted
You
to
have
make
no
my
idea how
character.
much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Okay, I get to pick the class. Okay. What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge.
Alright, go on.
I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like? Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Basically a bard.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs.
Okay.
Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take
Alright.
hits with
I
the
kinda
best
like
of them.
the sound of that.
What do you think about the Troubadour?
And also, what about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
Okay, so basically attack.
That isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Last one.
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
What, the Troubadour?
I'm so excited! The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour. If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find, right underneath me.
Desk, like to play.
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you.
Probably tomorrow.
Give me a day?
Yes.
I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
I like the puns. That's great, I can't.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I played. I'll see you then.
I'm assuming the desk is that. We'll talk to them.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as
Hello.
muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Neither was I.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Wasn't expecting it to be this like cyberpunky.
Aha!
Of a vibe.
A stranger.
Oh,
I
yeah.
am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
Hello, Dasha. Can you pick me up? That is real.
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Maybe.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
But kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out, my job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes.
Do I
Have you
now?
come to ask me questions?
Are you receptive?
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But
Come on
listen to
now.
me go on. Speak, friend.
Really hoping to revive my love life.
And
I just
you
wanted to
have
ask
come
if she wants to be
Dasha
part of the
help
D&D
you with
group.
this, yes?
You
have come to the right place. Tell me more.
No, I'm surprised with the experience. What makes you such an
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too.
True.
And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Alright.
What would you say to me?
I think I need to go to the bathroom. These choices are bad. Hello.
Okay. Hello? A classic?
It is a classic.
We must work on warmer opening, but
Yeah.
an easy
Just go
start.
up and be like, hello.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your
I've
type.
never been in that situation, but okay, thank you for
You
your
wish
fave,
to impress
Dasha.
me. How do you get my attention?
I don't fucking know, man. Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama? No! Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? I feel like that's respectable
I
enough.
see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast.
That was well too
now,
effective.
The question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
No. Call you after a reasonable amount of time. I feel like that's expected.
Tasteful, classy.
I know the social rules, kind of.
Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
Yeah, that was cute.
See you next time.
Wait, Aether is also playing Denim. That's funny. Okay, we have 2 left. One of them I'm saving for Lyric.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We're confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Oh, is he a bitter X? I had to use the glasses to look at the warmongering weaponry. Yeah.
Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you.
Damn, Tinfoil Hat, you hater.
To test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
How do you know it? Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Great. Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now.
What the fuck?
It's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal
Actual
is
employment discrimination. What the fuck? You need to preserve 1 for... Cut. 1 for... Lyric. How about... Wait, I want to do the magazine. If it's Lyric, then it's Lyric.
Oh, good!
It's Lyric. Okay, perfect. Look, it's just every book and magazine. But I did want to talk to Lyric anyway. Martian. Mortar.
You're here. I'm excited.
Hello,
I'm
Lyric.
expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Yippee! I know exactly what you mean.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts.
Oh my god, look at his glasses. His glasses are an open book. I just noticed them. Yeah, around his left eye? I didn't even realize that. That's so cool. Would be awful to actually use, but aesthetically it's cool. Okay,
creativity is for naught without some solid logistics.
Bad after my own heart.
I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Gwen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero.
Okay.
What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline.
Okay, we could do that.
If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book.
Okay.
Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection.
You know, I think this guy likes literature, and I think Lyric does too.
But the outline, that's the hard part for me.
Outlines are hard.
Does that sound doable?
I mean, a little more about the detective.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville. He is a magnet for crimes.
Okay.
Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective.
Okay.
The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
No, what the fuck? Oh, yes.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud.
Okay, darling, go
We'll
on.
run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas.
The fucking DLC shirt.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
That is an awful first line. Okay, sweetheart. Okay. Not the bombshell, Daphne Fatale. Shatter's Ranchat named Hunky McCoy appeared. Yes.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana.
Oh, yes,
where Hunky worked as a
gay,
muscular,
trashy
virile
romance
ranch
book.
hand.
Yes. Come on,
And
Marie.
upon arriving at the Lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander
The
was
Lusty
instantly impressed by
Lasso
the rural
Ranch.
beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest.
Oh my.
As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck. and with
Ah,
voice
that is a
smooth as
gross
silicon-based
description, but
lube
okay.
whispered,
I can't form new memories. I need to find my wife's killer. That's wanna ride my prize bull, big whore. First one is funny though.
It was an unfortunate and very cinematic predicament, to be attempting to solve your wife's murder, but unable to form new short-term memories.
It's a genre fusion, okay? It's like a Harlequin romance. Harlequin gay romance meets crime thriller.
The regrettable situation, however, gave Xander a very intriguing idea.
He'd manipulate Hunky to killing people, though. He'd make you'd fall in love with him every single day. What if our reality was just a computer? He could host an orgy and Hunky wouldn't remember. That's sexual assault, but okay. Take covers for crime. This one. It's 50 first
far-fetched
dates.
to attempt a relationship with a person suffering from short-term memory loss. Especially if that person was still grieving over their dead wife. But damn it, Xander
Messy
loved
gays,
that
come
Hunky
on.
McCoy. And so, determined to win Hunky's heart, Xander set out to woo him anew each and every day. And to ensure success, Xander even
Covered up Hunky's myriad crimes, started a blog about dating in the big city, invented a neurological implant for Hunky's brain, did it all dressed in a sexy maid uniform. Somehow we're
Before
also
he was a
just
detective, Xander had dabbled in being a billionaire entrepreneur
Sure he
in the
had.
neurological implant space.
Sure he had.
And as such, he was able to fund the development of a device that would cure Hunky for good. After a harrowing and probably illegal procedure, Hunky's memory was completely restored. Ecstatic, Hunky held Xander and proclaimed,
Brain is not property of the CIA. No. I wish this isn't brain. My fashion world person. I'm gonna lick every inch of you!
and so Hunky did. He licked every inch of Xander's quivering
Ah,
body,
that
even
description
Xander's
quivering, but
larynx,
okay.
which was incredibly difficult to reach.
Okay.
I love it! And although my taste is totally basic, I think Thank You for Being a Friend with Benefits is going to be a huge hit.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Does he not like it?
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the
Aw,
ages.
he likes it. This is a
I'll write
messy
it up
book,
right
but
away.
it's just for the fun of it all.
Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, let's go ahead with this one.
See you soon, partner.
Ooh, partner. Hey, yo. This a fireplace? Ooh, yes. The logs. Surely.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda.
Oh, hello, Lucinda. Hey, yo.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Hello, Lucinda. This is a great outfit. You are straight trash. What the fuck? We don't even have to.
Damn straight. Watch this.
Oh, I got some charm. I've now 5 poise and 5 charm.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Thank you.
Welcome. Honestly though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC. And I'm your reward.
Reward me up, baby.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Oh, I hate the descriptor bosom. Please stop. No, not the first one. Oh no. When horse armor. It does look a bit like Minecraft horse armor. I do like earning my love and dating sims. I don't want your titties, lady. Please.
I love
I'm gay.
I'll keep my assets nice and far away
please.
from you.
No,
so
stop.
You'll know that you've been
Oh
a
no.
good boy.
Go.
See you later.
Calm down. I did not expect that from the pile of logs. Well, any fem enjoyers? I feel like maybe you'd be barking now.
I'll do it to your tides. Yo, it's
not
your
barking.
boy,
Okay.
David Most. Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito.
I don't think it's a virgin mojito bar. I'm just saying.
Like this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel
And they're not virgin, David. They're not
There's not
virgin.
any alcohol in it. Jade's 19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Damn, David, you are issues. Alright, bedrock clock. David has very strong. David also has very strong daddy issues. I brush my teeth. We don't need to, I love how we don't need to eat, clean ourselves, do anything. Oh wait, the heck is this? There's still a regular
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Very Mad Hatter energy.
You couldn't have imagined what the date creators might make of your thoughts transcribed
Oh,
on paper.
this is a diary.
But if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Hi there, new friend.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh. Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Ooh. Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone
that's
you might wanna
cute. I like
skip due to
that.
content concerns.
Tell me more.
If
What
you're
kind of
worried that you
contents?
might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Beep. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see you.
What kind of things are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more.
I like that, that's cute. Good that they have this feature.
If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Okay, let's do it. We'll do it. Then you guys have a warning.
Content-aware mode, activate! Okay, back to it. Hang on! My content-aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I love this. We're okay with this, but be warned, chat. I actually really like how they implemented this. Because if you remember from Monster Prom, they basically just have like a filter if you just don't want certain things to appear whatsoever. But I really like that you get to pick on a case-by-case basis here, rather than just a blanket no. And yeah, be warned, but I personally am okay with this. So I will press.
Carry on then.
But if you are not, feel free to. It's made to be a part of the game. I love that. I do think that's nice because with this amount of characters, there's bound to be some issues popping up. It is an adult game as well. There's bound to be some issues popping up that people could find triggering. And I like the way that they have it included here. And my general rule is if I end up speaking to a character that has this kind of warning and it's something that does upset you specifically, just feel free to leave the stream for like 5 or 10 minutes or something, then come back because I probably have moved on to another character by then. And take care of yourselves, chatters.
Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
That's real. I can tell
the
when
sand
we
on
have
the
moved
beach
over to a
was stuck
different
under my
country.
nails. But
James, that would be lovely.
I've never been. Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
Lots of people to forget things.
None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret. Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
Mean anything bad, whatever I said.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a laced drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
I see why this character design is very Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland inspired.
And with that, she is gone.
I thought this was just a book. It is a different character. Oh. I want to see if I can triangle. Hello.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head
triangle.
resting on one hand. She
That is
doesn't
a
greet you
very
even when
high
you
fashion
stand
look.
directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there.
Ow.
She has left the seat and Yellow has moved on to the next one. Thank you.
You're disturbing my thoughts.
You're too pretty to think? Ah, what is the misogyny?
God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
You're a bit prissy for me, I think.
Whoa there. My content aware.
Alright, we're just running into the content aware characters.
Tina here has a very, let's say,
Oh, this is the domination warning, I think.
It could be seen as that of an abuser that's
okay,
taken in a
okay.
humorous way.
A bit more.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay, but yeah. I appreciate that they're going for like more subtle stuff as well.
I'm with the show.
With the
And
show,
before
I
you
still
got
don't like
here,
it that
I was
much.
having a nice little fantasy.
It is what happens when I change the way of a title I'm writing it. Pick W. But what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
About the Illuminati?
A love triangle.
Oh.
Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love.
Only if it's a true triangle where all three are actually interested, respectively, in two people of the triangle. Otherwise, it's not a true triangle.
Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Oh, so you're polyamorous. I can see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
Oh, she's a Love Island fan. Never heard of it.
Yeah?
Polly.
Well, I never heard of you. How'd you like that?
I like it fine, I guess.
Ugh, whatever. Try to be open-minded for one damn second, alright? Let me paint the picture for you.
Alright, go on.
18 sexy singles get together on an island.
Bidimensional plus. And Pyragonian paradise. That's funny.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million. But that ain't all. They offer them money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
You're thinking about what I got here?
Yeah, before you interrupted me. But now I'm here thinking about you instead. Come on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
Alright. Alright, see you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
3 left. Wait, we have a match. After that, I'll go for Lyric, my boy. Tina's left the scene.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully
the
transparent.
brother, the father,
I know
mood,
all
let's
this
go.
because I created the Date Viators.
Of course. Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
I won't. But, Lyric, my darling.
I've written it! The tome!
Okay, go on.
Pretty heavy, but worth
Oh my
the effort.
god, that is a thick book.
But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So, I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce
Ooh, who are your
ideas
friends,
off of.
Ooh.
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
That is funny.
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is?
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I
Is he
can't.
shy?
It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is splendid.
We very much enjoyed reading it.
Damn, that was quick.
Perhaps it is not true literature, but it should sell quite well in today's marketplace.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, shall we
Aw.
go ahead and publish?
They're cute. Absolutely.
Marvelous! I'll submit this to Mac right away.
Alright, let's talk to the computer. upstairs? Nope, it was down. Hello. Thank you. Oh wait, I need to I'll talk to the D&D. I'll talk to Chaps later.
A tattooed, bespectacled
is this the...
regards you with a friendly smile.
Is this the streamer
Their
character?
kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes.
The mouse on his shoulder, on their shoulder. This is so cute. Look at the tail. It's a little mouse cable.
Oh, hey there. It's you.
Oh, you look cute.
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Mama said, possessing the power of human speech.
Haha, very humorous.
The cat! Look at the cat in the background!
But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password.
Oh.
So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Cat. Cat in the background. It's a password.
That is affirmative.
Also, is that Wordle in the background, maybe? Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively
It
terrible
is.
password.
That's an awful password.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I didn't put a lot of thoughts. I don't like on the edge to deal with it.
I have noticed. However, in this circumstance, that may not be beneficial.
Yeah, you're right for that, to be honest.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than 95 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans!
Exponentially more
Wait, can we get some Hackermans?
And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Damn. What?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
100 terabyte? Damn, I'm a proficient writer. Like, that is.
We really need to
that
ensure
is a lot.
all that data is properly
that
protected
is a lot.
against cyber criminals probing my
more
system
accurate
for
yellow. Wait, how'd you get my fanfic? That's my question.
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard
100
drive.
terabyte is impressive. So you read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your
That is
fanfic.
so much. That is ludicrous. Wait, let me look up how much the entirety. How much data is. I'm curious. How much is it? How much space do we think? Okay. People are estimating that the entirety of AO3 is maybe like 1 terabyte. So girl is doing a crazy amount, and by girl that is me. It's like 7 million pieces of writing on AO3 and combined are like maybe a few terabytes. Then 100 terabytes is kind of crazy.
It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
Okay. Do you have any feedback?
Feedback?
I don't know.
Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say it's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100 plus lovers.
That much memories would reshape all of writing, yeah.
I mean,
crazy.
how could you possibly juggle that many relationships
That is a fun
simultaneously
meta
with any
joke.
degree of success?
That is a very fun method.
And even if 100+ individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
Yeah, that's fair.
Absolutely. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself.
What are you called?
I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
I like Mac. Mac's cute.
I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Yes, Jesus, that much.
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing.
I'm loving the mouse.
There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends.
Yeah.
The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Don't you think so?
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Go on. Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
Number 2.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Go on. I want to know everything.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The planned obsolete lack of free will. All the self-insert fanfic inside you. The first one. Because that's too real.
Well, sure. That's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is...
We know Max pronouns. They said they when describing them at the start. So I'm gonna just go with they.
And I want to put this as delicately as possible.
Go on.
You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Over a decade? Am I actually insane in the game? That is crazy. I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's alright. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self.
How are they even running at this point? Indeed.
Honestly, it's a miracle.
Yeah, literally.
They're still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything, and definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
It does bother me. Very much. No, the internet was a mistake.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I guess, but I wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
I don't see how, but I haven't seen it on top just in 30 years. Yeah.
Don't you
not updating computer in a whole while, who would ever do that? I could never have just recently updated something I was supposed to have been updating often for the first time since I've had this computer. That was kind of...
See, instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real
Damn, they're really hammering on this. But
and
honestly,
my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
I wish I was actively writing something in the video. I do have plans to start that writing club with my friends. I'm excited about that because I also haven't done any writing in quite a while. When I was doing those writing contests, that was like a great inspiration to like take part and stuff, but they were all through my uni and I'm about to finish uni, so that's kind of an avenue. Alright, and I would love, like, the reason why me and my friend want to do that writing club is basically because neither of us are particularly good at follow through. Mine is I always get like that spark of inspiration. I get very intrigued, and then I start writing, and I write like 2 chapters, and then I just like run out of steam, and then I just abandon the project. So I just need to keep. But then again, I am able, under certain circumstances, to finish writing, like my thesis. But I need external, like, pressure in some extent, like deadlines or like some sort of accountability system beyond myself, because I just struggle otherwise. Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Of course. Absolutely. I'm real bad with deadlines.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Okay, we're gonna talk to Chance as our last one today, because how would I do?
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
I want to talk to
It's
Chance.
me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
Okay. Lot of choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
Tell me something horny, damn! I want to know more when you're on the inside. You said you're the best character in the game.
Talk? About me? I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing.
Okay, moving going wild.
You know what I mean?
I don't know what I mean. So I guess.
Sure. Sure. Whoa. I am suddenly.
Yeah, you're
way
giving
out of my
like a
depth
very
here.
particular vibe, and I sniffed you out. Like, she seems like very, very confident in kind of like her own realm, but as soon as you go beyond what she kind of expects, she's a bit thrown off. Why is that?
Because I just didn't expect you to not pick the horny
I'm
option.
sorry, I'm gay, lady. What do you want from me?
You know, when you put the question to me like,
Please.
what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
You're more nervous than I am.
Yeah, ugh. Why am I
Girl,
laughing
she's
so much?
so flustered,
This isn't
damn.
funny. I'm just... It's always easier when you're playing a role.
Oh, that's
feel.
real as fuck.
When you know what the boundaries are.
That is a severe realness being
This
served up
kinda
right
just
now.
seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
Lucinda Lavish anymore.
Oh. You're right. Shit.
Lucinda Listless. Aw, that's cute.
I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
Evilness of not being allowed to play D&D, well, G&G with Chase. That is, Chance, sorry. Now we can go through the saved. But I want two characters. Not looking at the shadows. Hello, Tina. Okay. He likes drama. Dislikes music? You are literally a triangle in the instrument. That's crazy. Don't know this person. Huh? Likes strong, dislikes stinky. Peak. Lyric, my love. What's new? Oh, 2 out of... Oh, things! Items. No need to read those titles. The tome, what does yours have inside? Chance, it was Chance. Likes preparations and payoffs, dislikes railroads. Matthew Massa, I do know this. But I don't know from what. Googling stuff. is, because I did recognize the noise. The voice. But not from what? Who are you? What do I know you from? All of your names, all of your names, all of your roles. What could I have known you from? I'm a therapist, which I've not played. I'm aware of the game. What video game? Eh? Attack on Titan. Probably Attack on Titan, honestly. Even though it was a very long time ago that I watched it. I never finished it. I feel like it might have been something. What was that? Going through this guy's entire voice acting career. Maybe Amphibian. Listed as additional voices. I haven't found what I feel like it might. Not sure. General video games. The best. Listed as a Matthew Mercer. There's a lot of like video game and animated show like noises, but also he's listed as just additional voices in a bunch of stuff that I have seen or played. So maybe just general familiarity. Diana. Argos, Wissam, Drusset, and dislikes da 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 da. But then Nike transaction. Increasing stats, family time, delayed variable responses, dislikes Stacy. He's a lot. Lavish. Likes luxury, dislikes lollygagging. You know, Critical Role? I know of it, but I never watched it. Or interacted with it. What's the other thing? There's still like one new thing. Oh, Mac. I forgot. Bits, Bytes, Scenic Cities in New Jersey. Dislikes romance novels. Dislikes romance novels? He's the DM. Oh, is he the DM? No. But I've only known of it. What's this person? Like I know that. Come on, who are you? Oh, that's nice. The voice actor for Mac is also in a wheelchair in real life. Not just like actor. I feel like I've had the name. There we go. Alright, bedtime. We couldn't play the D&D today. Damn. Alright. We gotta go for the guy. Like, we have 3 people we want to talk to. 4 maybe if we count desk. But I kind of want to try and have like 2 to 3 characters maybe that I talk to every day. But then also have some new ones because they're just everyone. But I also want to continue. Definitely luring the chance I want to.
Here we go.
Talk to again.
Going to find out if our book did well.
It did.
I can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill.
That is very random.
They love it! Well, and how could they not?
Yippee!
I'm absolutely over the moon! Thank you for your help. I quite literally could not have even started this project without you.
Anything, I always help you, buddy. It's okay, I don't know. Anything for you, my love. Yes! Let's go! Like, you know I had to do it, okay? You know I had to do it. It's literally the concept of literature. Yes! My smarts are 5 now. My... Yeah, yippee, and it is gay. And we're keen, unruffled, and appealing now, but also still aloof and humiliated.
So wonderful. With just a bit more of your help, the next book I write will be an epic romance.
Yes. Yippee! If you've... Okay, question for knowledgeable people. If you've gotten acid harm... if you've gotten... like, someone's ending, does that mean, like, the storyline is finished? As in, I don't need to, like, talk to him anymore that often? Or, like... There you go. Relationship status, love. There's like one more collectible of him though. Unsure. Maybe we'll talk to him a few more times. And I want to talk to the D. I want to talk to some new people as well. Who would be this teddy bear? The concept of basketball. There's so many choices, guys. Wait, can I do the rubber duck? Yeah. I'll do the rubber duck.
A very yellow dressed in studded leather glares at you.
I did not see that coming.
Appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute
I did not see that coming. I did not see bondage duck coming.
Who the duck are you?
Sorry, I just wanted to say.
Yeah, you are sorry. Great. Hi. Oh my god, it's so nice to meet you. Okay. Bye, Drippy Doodle. Now, get out!
Wow. They did not like us, Rebel.
Oh my god!
I have never felt my content aware
yeah, I was
like
wondering
this.
when she's coming in.
This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything.
Yeah.
If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
See?
Give me the full degeneracy.
On with the show. Show? What do you think, I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes?
Damn.
Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
That was a lot. I did not expect that from the duck. Gonna be very real with you. I did not see that one coming. Okay. Wait, can you do the doormat? The bath mat? Oh, come on! Why are you not letting me date the bath mat? Come on, that's rude. Can you date the carpet? I hate it. Fake title. Actually, fake title revealed. You cannot date the carpets. Also, not the floor. Or the walls. They're just lyrics besties. Oh, what was that? I wanted to talk to the...
My faithful
I love how his
traveler,
hood jumped
you
off.
have returned.
Hello, Johns. Of course I have. Did you... I'm ready to play.
Ever faithful. I knew it. And it looks like our mutual
Yes!
friend
Dasha's
joining
here
us
too.
today.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real
Dasha.
muscles.
I like Dasha.
You are
She's
sure to
sweet.
succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet.
What did he make?
You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
You will start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends. Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do. Now tell me, are you ready?
I'm 5% excited. Oh my god, come on! Let's do this. Imagine picking those choices at this point. Like, you just crush his spirit.
We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility. Most of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it. Near the center of town, right off the cobblestone path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd?
Sass, you're out of on the top. Oh, come on, I can't pick that choice.
I guess that'll work. You're just warming up. It's okay. Let's continue.
Your music is decent. Very good.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
I tossed them a coin for the prompter.
They catch it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
I'm not gonna try and catch it. He's probably gonna make me like do a dexterity check and I'm gonna fail and then the glass smashes in the ground. I'd be embarrassed.
I am seated at the bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
Gotta get a better look at them.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the Butcher Block on it.
The Butcher.
The Butcher Block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
Ask them what you want with this thing, yeah.
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
I give them a thumbs up as I climb the chairs.
You play it up! The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score.
Unfortunately.
At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human.
Why are you there, Dasha?
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
They may be as beautiful as someone there as hot as you. Come on, we're role-playing! He likes role-playing, we're not gonna break the immersion. Why did you bring me here?
Once you have closed the door, they say. As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vizier has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
Okay. Why isn't the block going after him?
The block has a mole in our midst. We have not discovered who this person is.
Drama.
Any action to secure the prince would be found out. It would make matters worse. You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yes, I wish to continue.
It's strictly okay. What the fuck you doing? He's so happy. How can you not be happy?
I'm really enjoying myself too. Where were we? Right. You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You get a boost of 20 health for the day. You, Troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day. I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before. The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory. To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh. You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that 2 people are behind you.
I feel like we're gonna get active.
Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure. You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
I break from the path to see what they do.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The 2 people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
Maybe you weren't.
They could not handle Yekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move. You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from.
Oh no.
That's when you realize it's coming from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you're attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you. Stop! Stop! Stop!
What is that thing?
It's a knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
Like, literally stunning. I'm gonna knock.
You move quick enough to catch the knobgoblin before it can bite down on your arm. You hit it hard for... Wow! You crit! That tiny thing goes flying! You hear it cry as it crumples among the grass. With the knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the great kitchen sinkhole.
We aced that.
The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
Yay.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks. You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
Check myself.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there. Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over. The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory. Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance.
Of course, Dasha.
The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
Open my eyes, looking for this.
You see nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree. As the person comes into view, you instantly know who it is. adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike. The eyes of a powerful royal meet yours. The warrior Queen Slycelia stands before you, glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face. Fear not. I come with no harm in my heart.
That's good. Is she hot? I think my queen that I am about to get away.
Yekaterina takes respectful knee.
Please stand. Decorum is not needed in this place. We all bow to nature. I shall not have you bow to me presently. May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
Right, agency calls with Final Destination.
A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy. I have a confession. I did not trust the Butcher Block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him. But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade. Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
Sure. We'll be honored.
The Queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out. Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
We must hurry after her.
As you follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do? Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
At night.
You strum the beginning chords of a lullaby. The guards hear it, instantly heading towards you, but before they can reach you, they collapse on the ground. Queen Slycelia reaches out with her staff, and roots respond. They wrap around the sleeping guards, holding them to the ground. They aren't going anywhere when they wake up.
I will remove whatever weapons they hold. That way, they are useless once they awaken.
The path to the cave is clear, and you just know this is where you will find the prince. As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over to the queen, her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features. Suddenly, she stops. No, this isn't right.
Wrong.
She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel. You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
As you look into the room, you see the prince. But you also see the outline of someone everyone would know. It can't be, the queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
Hello, my darling.
The figure rumbles as he kneels
no,
in front
of
of
a
a bonfire
along,
in the middle of the
fuck?
room.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
So, sexy queen is not single?
Classic.
As the figure stands,
Oh
you
my
take
God.
in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
What, the king?
So glad this campaign is going well.
Oh, he's so cute. I love him.
King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light of the fire. The prince, in a cage in the corner of the room, is blocked in by a pulsing red energy surrounding it. A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the incantation.
I'll have to start again after you perish.
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
Possessed?
If only you had stayed away, my love. You wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You also wouldn't have to die.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world? The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
I'll do it for you. These two are so rude! Who's playing this and checking the rude options? Not a long way.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king. The only king. Me.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either at war or out at sea. Some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on. And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart. And a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome. Always me.
Ooh.
And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search. It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one.
Ooh.
But I need him, sadly. I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you?
A smile twists across his face. Absolutely not. I shall never love you again.
What a pity. I guess you must die here as well.
The king launches himself at you.
What
do you do?
The drama. Try to dodge out of the way.
You push off the ground with all your might, flying out of the way just in time before the king comes crashing down where you stood.
I hold my sword like baseball bat, ready to swing at him.
He sees the move coming and shifts out of the way.
Lynn, I was ready to hit home run.
Thwack! The queen lets lightning surge through her staff as she cracks it against the head of her husband. Quickly, she yells, "Get my son!" Cleaver turns to her, ready to strike her down with his claws. What do you do?
Ooh, whatever you choose, Yekaterina will help.
Save the prince.
You position a sonic attack at the cage. You can see the bars vibrate and seem to weaken as the prince tries to pull them apart. They bend some, but not enough.
Stop that!
The king calls out toward you.
Gotta be distracted.
You see the shadow of his massive hands start to come down upon you. The queen swings at him and she misses. With a smack on the back of your head, the king connects and hits you for only 5 damage.
Okay, that's not
I will not allow you to fall here. I let out
I literally
my
have
war
78
cry of
health.
healing.
So. Come on.
It was only 5 health.
Indeed.
I do not wish to take any chances. Endgame feels like it is almost over.
This has been a fun campaign.
War cry of healing!
How much do they regain?
35 health.
35! I might have made your character too good. I'll have to work on that balance for the future. You can see the red energy around the cave start to waver.
How do I get
What do you do now?
That I previously had? Okay. Double down to the cage.
Your song flies from your mouth and crashes against the cage. The prince pulls with all his strength and pulls the bars far enough apart that he squeezes out. As he escapes, he whips a massive lance of arcane energy at the king. With a loud crack, it hits him square in the chest. The king lurches back, inches from the tall fire. The prince cries out, "Mother!" She pauses and says, "I'm sorry you have to see this, son. I'm sure he loved you at some point." And with a force pulled from deep inside her, a gale wind forces the king onto the pyre. The prince races to his mother's side. The king's screams echo in the space. Until they don't. All that is left are the tears of the cries of a boy, the panting of a mother, and the exhausted sigh.
Let's go! We did it! And we didn't
With
die.
the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together.
You fire indeed.
The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown.
Oh, this is a good campaign.
And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for.
Let's go.
For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
Yippee!
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance. Katerina will live on in my mind.
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited
He's
with
so
how much
cute. I
fun we
love
just
him.
had. I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me.
Hello.
You are pretty much perfect.
I knew that sticking to actually role-playing the story that he spent effort working and not breaking character was the right way to go! Because honestly, it's just respectful to him as a DM to not, like, break his story apart while it's happening.
And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again, in
Yes,
any way,
sir! Yes, sir!
let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the, other...
Oh, yes, sir! And anyway, yes, sir! Fuck. Is that the insinuation? I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Yes! I'm getting just all the guys I wanted.
Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Let's go! I'm actually killing it in this game. Get wrecked.
Holy crit!
He's adorable. I love him. And now I'm appealing. I have 10 charm. Yes. My empathy is still shit, okay? And my humor is still shit. But everything else, we're kind of improving. This was very enjoyable. Actually, such a cute and well-written little mini section. Oh my god. These, like, I just had such luck that the first characters I talked to are exactly the kind of characters that work for me. I wanna meet the piano. No empathy or ass, yeah. No empathy. Could do the globe. Let's do the globe.
A red-haired traveler lifts
Aw.
her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her
Just lit up
stories.
the bed. Damn, Moon. Moon is gone. What was that about? Yeah, it seems like with the case of Chance, it doesn't matter if we actually go the next day. They don't get mad that I didn't go to them the next day, so I'm not under the pressure of like, oh, I have to do this with them. Moon has escaped. Moon has freed themselves.
Now, bye, my love. You look some lost. Where are you long to?
She looks a bit like Emily Earhart, but maybe that's just...
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited.
He's cute.
It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right
She pins around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
Aww.
Friendliest folk
folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Oh, Gaia, like Earth. That's cute. Love the sweater vest.
So, where are you from?
I can chat about it.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just... I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out
so
there.
Cute.
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Oh. Abby seems so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong.
Oh.
And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
No, it's not getting social.
One thing leads to another,
customs.
and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess.
No, lacking the social
Sometimes
skills.
I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
That is very sad. Yeah, I'm working at it better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it?
That's the truth.
I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sure.
Speak plain, guys, speak plain.
That was very understandable, but okay.
Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Why is she so understandable? Why am I being made
They're from somewhere else.
So
somewhere on my jacket.
I don't know. Hard with just getting people. Why do I have to be rude?
Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon, I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
I don't think you need to. Perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration
You're
buddies?
so cute.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Yeah. Good with me.
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Unlucky.
Nice! Not to be confused with niece. Alright, fellow explorer, go on then. Don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while. Even if you haven't found any travelers yet. I can wait a bit, but I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited. Good luck!
Oh, it's cute. Wait, can we talk to the Nook?
The figure who stands before you has the casual Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendolyn. Oh.
Looks a bit too millennial mum coded for me.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Oh, I'm not that attractive.
Attractive? No.
Oh, as
you're the one looking at me all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
That's the way I feel.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Yep.
You know it.
Let's go!
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Not only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones.
Okay.
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
That's great. I'll report back.
Over and out.
Be pissed. Alright. Hey, check out data decks. Gwendolyn. She likes transparency. She dislikes baseballs. That's fun. Yeah, there's a lot of people I don't. Yeah, and imagine and spinning. Dislikes speaking plain. Well, you don't need to speak plain to me, Gaia. I understand you. Rebel the duck. Likes redacted, dislikes extremely redacted. Oh, that is fun. Okay, good. Chance, my love. You only have 2 out of 8 of your items. Oh, it's I imagine the other stories. Play through the Guardian campaign, the Enchanter campaign. Yeah, okay, imagine. That's 4 for the Enchanter, damn. The Guardian only gives you 2, the Enchanter gives you 4, and the one I play. 1. Not bad. Bad at all. I think we'll do one more day today, and then we'll play more very soon. This is a very enjoyable experience. Just on the, like, the writing's very good, the controls are very good, art style's great, very imaginative characters, and it's such a nice thing to play a dating game in general, but also kind of a more visual novel type game, but not have to read out loud so much because everything's protected. That is very, very nice. actually fitting because it's also Sunday.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice the lapels on his suit jacket are cats.
Tick, tick, tick.
Hello, little man.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Why don't you appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you?
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am.
He's got, Toby, well, Corby. What is it called?
But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Am I gonna get an appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. Timeliness.
There's obsession with time. I mean, bro, it's literally
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Of course I will.
Excellent. I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Yo, I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Wait, we gotta talk to the TV. Actually, that'll be an open
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of Victoria, holding hands and whatnot.
Okay, so
I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
Sam is the icon. I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
I think it's harder than I thought it was.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle.
That's kind of true.
The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
I feel super awkward.
Aw, don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself.
Thanks.
I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
holding hands?
You know what? Alright, keep it secret. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you?
Sam
Alright,
is
well, I've
so
wasted enough
iconic.
of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
She's so chill with this. Imagine your friend just tells you, like, oh, I'm dating my furniture. And literally the most chill path. I don't know. I'm gonna grab a drink, and I also need a brief bathroom break, but I'll be... Shout. Oh, wait. Something about OBS update has made every time I switch back, it's just like, yeah. I wanted to talk to the TV. Done. Wait. Can I do the gaming console? Yes! You can!
The game console turns on.
Alright.
Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moonsurgence. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner.
Oh my god, look at that outfit!
To take in the sight of her.
That is
she waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Oh, damn. Hi, Luna. This is a cool outfit.
Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming.
Not right now. They're what?
You just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
A whole lot of Zaker charges. There's a lot going on.
Worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Is this a stealth section or something? Please, no.
Yeah!
No, I hate stealth sections.
I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
That's good, following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
That's fine.
Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges spring from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon!
Cease! Cease! Cease!
Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a little smile.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of Battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Crafting.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty!
Alright, we can craft something really special using this
workbench. This is some Minecraft energy.
This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
We have an inventory.
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin.
What do we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
1 wood.
Got it.
You want to make another
And
one?
then? Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us any... But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The Scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. Crescentia, the goddess of the moon. We found her in 2066. And next year, she'll be destroyed, leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
Let's go!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
These items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save.
Yippee.
Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you.
That's fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you.
Let's
Even
go.
though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your
Let's be
KD
buddies.
ratio way down.
Oh.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Yes! Our first friend! Come here. We have 2 loves and 1 friend. Pretty good! Alright, I do want to talk to you.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen
Oh, I like that energy.
The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Oh, I like the cater.
Then let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set
I love
the
the
scene.
rhyming, that's cute.
The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly, did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Oh my gosh.
Holy smokes, folks!
Very 70s.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Wow, 5,000.
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
Viewloo.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
I'm sold.
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Right.
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality competition, home renovation. Home renovation.
Time for some narration-elation about home renovation. Allons-y.
The doctor.
From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes...
I like them. Like, obviously they're reflecting, like, stuff that's been said on TV, but it's like fun, it's like vocal stems.
Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa? Nice! Let me just get a summation of the station's location and... Shazbot!
I've made a huge mistake.
Wow.
That show I promised you we'd view...
No!
Just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
What the hell? Not a casualty of peak TV, anything else.
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite! I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access.
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
There's some fun stuff. I wasn't really allowed to have close-up magic.
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other?
Okay.
But listen,
well, you gave me like such little options, and the one that I like the best isn't available.
And while watching, we might make a genuine connection.
Right.
So what genre can I impose
You're
on you
forcing
with
me
my
to do
flawless flow?
I
So
like
that's
the only
who
ones
you
I like are
giving your
cooking
rose
ones.
to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar. Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons, 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws. So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
Thanks for the S.
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and... Dope! I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
Come on! That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you?
Well, you give me no choices! If you offer me 15,000 choices, then nothing works.
Just, one more thing.
Come on. I really wanted to watch something with television.
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right?
No, I wanted to watch TV, but you're like, oh, I don't want to watch community access TV because, you know, there's so many other choices. Oh, this thing isn't available. Oh, this thing isn't available. I'm like, well, what is available?
Huge blow to my ego.
Oh my god. Probably your quality programming never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
I tried my best. My workspace.
Valdivianites! Salutations and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Damn, poor Sandy. Who left? Candlestick them. Espresso machine.
It's Lucinda Lavish.
Oh my gosh,
she seems to
Lucinda.
enjoy this hijacking of your...
Tell me, lover, what should we
Lucinda,
get up to
please,
now?
girl. I want to know more about you.
Nope, not going down that rabbit hole again. Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
You're the best character in the game.
The very best character.
Are you though?
I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Sure. Prove it.
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything. Everything. Check out my range. Glass, my Decepticon. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Chunky! What's going on today? Me and Bellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress! In fact, I'll give myself that award right now.
Sure, girl.
Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
I'm not convinced.
Ooh. Well, you just wait, spoiled sport. I'll come by again, and I'll prove it to you.
Well, I guess I'll give the toast to this.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with little coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth.
You can
in
have a
your
lot of
kitchen.
friends. Friends are great too.
She's clearly absorbed in something.
Ooh,
She
looks cool,
appears
though.
to be talking to herself.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell.
Pop-Tart earrings are great.
I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
¿Qué tal?
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Shop?
I know, it totally surprised me too. That dumb little rotating ball. But for real, you'd be surprised. The harmonies are so great. Hey, maybe I'll sing something for you sometime. And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
She was cute. Alright. A friend.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best Casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
This is going to be more lore, is it? Damn.
In the beginning,
There
were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Red?
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
I love how they literally have an option like, there's too much lore, fuck off. And I'm like, no, the lore's good. Here for the lore. Timothy likes timeliness, precisions, and schedules. Everything else. And he doesn't like felines? You are literally a cat boy. What the fuck? Don't know this. Voice actor. Ellie. I've had this. Likes attention, dislikes volume control. Luna. Reloading, looting corridors. Just like scrubs upholders instantly. And like slow birds, dislikes cooking. Not a bad one. I assume the sunglasses are, you've discovered them. 24. Who loves one friend? No hate. No hate. There's no character that I've disliked that much. 100% hate. Definitely a lot of them I'd put in the friendship box. But I'm glad that you could have multiple characters you have as the love, and it's not like you have to pick one. Alright, excellent. This was very fun. We'll definitely continue playing this on the channel. I was expecting it to be that each like conclusion to a character storyline, like each love or each like, each hate would be like, oh, that's the end of the storyline. But this is a lot more fun where it's like a continuous story, but you can like finish each individual character story during the whole thing. So absolutely excellent. We had some very, very good characters this round. Obviously the ones that end up in the love rubric, Charms and Lyric, were the ones I liked the best. But we have only discovered about like slightly less than a quarter of all the characters, and we're gonna play more in the future. I'm hoping that, I feel like we've had a lot of more femme-coded characters in this round, which they're great, they're lovely, but I want some more men, please. So hoping we'll get a bit more lucky in that department next time. I'm putting it onto the started series, and as mentioned, we'll try and do as much as we can. So, and then let me the next stream will be on a Friday. We've got our first properly named and planned Friend Core Friday. We're going to be playing Stardew Valley multiplayer with the gang, and we also have some new people joining as well. And then we got It Takes Two with Arrow Ace. Very excited. We're finally continuing. It's been too long, honestly. And that'll be on Friday at 5 PM BST. Starting with Stardew and then doing It Takes Two. And then on Sunday is our next stream, because tomorrow I'm going swimming with one of my friends. I'm also doing some more errands. And then on Saturday, Doctor Who Watch Party Time with another one of my friends. So, Uma's touching grass. Surprising. But on Sunday we are back with our second attempt at the Rags to Riches Sims 4 challenge, because we actually died at the end of our first attempt. Yeah. My sim died from embarrassment because he was so embarrassed by, well, they were so embarrassed by their seasonal depression that they died. Whoops! So we've got attempt number 2. Another clone of Milky Way lore is going to be launched into The Sims, and specifically into Oasis Springs. And we're going to try our best, because we did actually have a solid success, except I just never sent my sim to therapy, and they died as a consequence from it. Whoopsie. But we've got our second attempt on Sunday, 4 PM BST. And that's the rest of the streams for this week. Next week, we've got 3 streams. Sorry that we're not doing that many at the moment. It's just, I either have at work, I have 2 days always that I'm at work, so the max I could hypothetically do would be 5. But then recently I've been having 1 to 2 friend meetups a week with various people. We're doing this or that. With one of my friends, I've been doing that Doctor Who watch through, but then also just meeting up with other people. And the next week we've got Wednesday, where we're going to be doing Distant Bloom. Don't worry, we are not abandoning that. We're going to continue. And also Minecraft Hardcore. Then on Thursday, I'm going to a different friend's house. Too many plans, but you know, I'm very excited. Still kind of catching up with a lot of people that I wasn't able to see while I was writing my thesis. But then on Friday, we are maybe going to do more It Takes Two. I'm not sure. I haven't 100% locked that in with Arrows. But we're actually going to do something brand new, because I mentioned already, I got the full copy of Ship Inc. from the devs very generously. We played the demo and enjoyed it. It's a cute game about running a shipping business. And we're going to be playing that on Friday. And hopefully It Takes Two. And if not It Takes Two, maybe another multiplayer. Because I do want to kind of try and continue on having that multiplayer element on the Fridays. And then on Saturday, we are going to play another new game. I know, shocker. We are going to do the game I've had on my Steam library the longest without playing it for about 3 years. This is a game called Lost Words. It is a story game. It's not like short enough that I could do it in one go, but I do want to get started on it because I've owned it for nearly 3 years without playing it. I feel like that. Just yeah, it's Lost Words Beyond the Page, if you're wondering. Platforming, story, puzzle. Absolutely gorgeous aesthetic. Has good reviews. I've owned it for several years without playing it. We're going to start that, but we're also going to do Date Everything on that Saturday as well, because on the Sunday I'm going to my mum's house and staying over, and it's my birthday on that Monday, so we're like celebrating into my birthday. I've also got time off work on that day, so that's why no Sunday stream and also no Monday stream. Busy with the fam, you know how it is. So yeah, this week Stardew Valley Takes Two on Friday 5 PM BST, and then Sims 4 Rags to Riches on Sunday 4 PM BST. Next week streams Wednesdays, Fridays and Saturdays. Very excited for all of that. I hope you had fun today with the stream. I enjoyed this a lot. Very fun, very just pleasing as an experience. You have a lot of that sort of surprising element because you never know what the character's going to look like, for most of the items at least. 99% of the items basically. And I loved the little D&D campaign. That was so lovely. You have these little elements, and I didn't really know that there was like any story beyond just trying to date like the items. So I'm actually really liking the lore with like the multi-company mega corporation and everything. So I'm excited to see that continue as well. Let me see what I sent you today. I think I will send you to my goat I have to frog who's playing Marvel Rivals. Been playing for a few hours. Have some fun over there. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you're new here, don't forget to follow to not miss out on everything that I've just laid out for you in terms of future content. And take good care, lads. See you on Friday. Bye-bye.